Alright, so, welcome back to Elden Ring. Because before I, was gonna go talk to Celavis in a bit. I'll talk to Celavis, then I'll go talk to EG, see if they have any more, dialogue and stuff, see what's going on with them. Wait for some more people to get in here, and then, or rather, what I'm gonna do before though is while waiting for a couple more people to get in, join the stream, go explore the area back behind castle a little bit. Dog. What? It's a turtle. Whoa. Where did this dude come from? Just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, there's a, that looks like it's a spell. That's not what I meant to do. Goodness. Oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna just come back here because I really want that, whatever that, teardrop scarab had. Messed up when I was switching my spells. Oh yeah, you know what? Let me try. Recently saw that you can do this. Oh wow, yeah, that should be really good using that. Using this horse on horseback. There we go. Oh, frozen armament. Chance red hand armament with frost. Really? Okay. Snowy Crone taught the young Rani to fear the dark moon as she imparted her cold sorcery. Sorcery said to have been used by the old Snow Witch. Cost 20 FP. How much does... This one costs 25. Okay. Actually really cool. Guess I must have completely forgotten about this. That there was a spell where you could actually put frost damage on your weapon. It's pretty dope. Might actually, wait a minute. Let me actually test this real quick. Okay, 198, so wait a minute. It's already at 198. Huh. So it does not increase the attack power at all, it just causes frost buildup. What up, what up? Welcome to the stream. Just found a new spell, one of the teardrop scarabs over here. I'm over in this area that's like kind of right behind Karya Manor. Found this spell that lets you enchant your weapon with frost damage, which is really cool. Of course, frost, once you get it to proc on enemies, it decreases their resistances to damage, so they'll take more damage. It looks like it doesn't, like, when you use the spell and put the frost on your weapon, it doesn't increase the attack power. So I guess it only causes frost buildup, which is interesting. Well, I could, wait a minute. It's 113. 114. Yeah, it doesn't increase your attack power at all. So it won't increase the damage. It just causes the frost build up. But of course it indirectly increases your damage because, you know, when you get frost, when you inflict frostbite on enemies. I don't know that these skeleton dudes are susceptible to frost. I wouldn't imagine they would be, but... Oh, some of these guys over here. Yeah, and I think there's... Yes, there's some grave violet. Couple unique materials in this area, I think, around these graves. I know frost for sure will work on these things. Although frost is probably... Oh. Oh, nice. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right, because this is the location of, I don't even remember when I got this painting. Juvenile Scholar Cap, Juvenile Scholar Robe, and a lava chair. Nice. Because that's right... Yep, right here. Awesome. Oh, albinoric ashes. Summons 2 albinoric spirits. Strapping duo cartwheeling spirits who wield ripple swords and spew freezing breath. Freezing breath? I haven't seen them do that before. Both are second generation albinorics with dumpy heads that resemble those of frogs. Yeah, I haven't seen any of those enemies, albinorics. I haven't seen them do any type of breath attack, I don't think. Like, and I mean like ever. Like, I don't know, maybe I just be killing them too fast. Oh yeah, that's right. It's one of those orange-haired or red-haired wolves over here. Oh, and I forgot there was an Everjail over here. I have no idea what boss is over here. I guess we're about to find out. Dang. This thing does a lot of damage. Just like Red Wolf of Radigan. Oh my goodness. Okay, and it seems frozen armament doesn't last as long as the magic one. Goodness. Cleaning, so can't tap his. Oh, okay. What do we have here? Golden Rune 3. Yeah, and there's a bunch of Mikkela's Lily over here. Oh yeah, and you can get down there from over here. couple things over there, I think. Let's go check out this Evergel over here. Okay. It's one of these dudes. Dang. Meteorite, okay. Another gravity spell. Oh, here's some more arteria leaf. Another one of those rare, rare materials that doesn't respawn. Oh, you know what? I think this wolf, this red wolf over here, I think does respawn. Or does it? Wait a minute. Oh, no, I guess it doesn't. Okay. It does not. Okay, so now let me go down here. I did not mean to do that. Just trying to run, not dodge. I think there's just a teardrop scare over here, one of the ones that's invisible, but it leaves the footprints. I actually looked up on YouTube. There's this video I saw where you can actually, there's a spell you can use that actually helps out a lot with that, with those things. Well, actually it's a weapon skill. Well, it's a weapon skill and a spell, but Glint Blade Phalanx. Should I just... Guess I'll do Keen for now. I think the frozen armament spell because it doesn't last as long, and of course with status effects you really gotta because you have to build up the you know, the bar, so you have to like attack enough and quick enough to be able to actually build it up and inflict frostbite on enemies, so it's probably really only, you know, really mostly effective against bosses or enemies that have a lot of health. What was I gonna... Oh yeah, because I wanted to... Oh, you need 30 intelligence for meteorite. Okay. Call small meteorites down from the sky. Hold to continue the effect. The sorcery originates from the Onyx Lords who had skin of stone and were called lords in reverential fear of their destructive power. Oh, I did test out Loretta's bow, Loretta's great bow. It's actually pretty good. Has a really good range, does a pretty good amount of damage, and it looks like it has like a small area of effect too. I don't know why I just replaced this. I meant to replace this one. And I think really if I need frost damage, I can probably just switch to this. Or something. Or hopefully I can come across some other frost type weapons. Weapons that deal frost damage, I mean. Get my runes back. Yep, there it is right there. Can't remember what this one gives you, but yeah, it looks cool. Spell options, yeah. Wait a minute. You could get down there. Okay, I did not realize that. Those things I just killed, you kind of see like they'll have those gold or like bronze looking, they're actually gold swords some of them have. I think the drop rate is pretty low, but you can actually get get them to drop those. It's actually, but those are straight swords. Well, I think there's a straight sword, and then I think there's, they can also have a thrusting sword, I think. The straight sword looks pretty decent because it looks like it's longer, so it probably has more range compared to some of the other straight swords. Oh yeah, and this is the trick I saw someone do. Just set these up and then wait for it to come by. It'll attack them automatically. There we go. Oh, this is where you get a Hoarfrost Stomp? Okay. That's another somewhat infamous weapon skill. I think I've heard that it's real good in PvP. Yeah, stomp hard to spread a trail of freezing mist on the ground. The mist applies the frost status effect. Yeah. Has good range on it. pretty sure. Okay, and you can actually take this over here. That'll lead you over here. Yeah, I guess I haven't gone over here yet, but this leads to the next bigger area. But let's go back, since I'm pretty sure that's everything that's over in this area and back behind the manor. Let's go back. Go ahead and talk to Celovus.
Well, well, you took me at my word. Did you not realize I was merely being polite? Oh, you provincials never cease to amaze. I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called Nefeli to administer a potion. Even you can do that much, can't you?
Nefeli. Our Nefeli?
Good, good. Now I shall hand over the potion in question. Find Nefeli and ensure she drinks it. I expect glad tidings, and soon.
I don't know if I necessarily trust this guy.
I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? Then off you trot. I have enough on my plate. I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only... Are we under...
What's up here? Oh, nice. Forgot there was another memory stone up here. Cool, so now I have an extra spell slot. Take a look at this potion. Small flask received from Preceptor Celadus containing a cloudy tonic of bluish black. Yeah. Find Nepheli, ensure she drinks it. And I think... Oh, there's an item up here. Oh yeah, that's right. That's where you get this mask. Black wolf mask, like Blythe's. A mask fashioned after the head of a black wolf. A relic of an assassin who assumed the guise of Ronnie the Witch's loyal shadow. The likeness is striking. Assassin was trying to impersonate Blythe. Since this helmet is here, I would assume he got his. Or his mission wasn't successful, rather. Okay, so we gotta get this potion to Nepheli, I guess, and go see if Iji has anything new.
My fellow, how may I serve you? As war counselor or as blacksmith?
Okay, about Nacron. What's up with this? What is this Eternal City I'm hearing about?
Of the Eternal City of Noxtella. Well, it has a twin, known as Nocron, the other Eternal City. After years of expeditions, we've determined the location of Nocron by going underground through the well in the Mistwood of Limgrave. You can see Nocron up above. Only we've failed to find a path leading to the city. Blythe's made a good go of it, but I'm afraid this has him quite stumped. To be honest, I'm not sure where to go from here. I take it you've heard of the Eternal City. Well, after years by going only Blythe's, to be honest. Blythe?
About Blythe.
Is Lady Rani's stepbrother. Rani's mother, Queen Renala, approved of him, and they played like siblings from childhood. They were always happy to have me tag along as well. When Lady Rani renounced her flesh and chose the dark path of the Empyrean, Blythe and I swore allegiance as vassals. But none of us will ever forget our earliest days together. Promise to look after Blythe for me, will you? The man is honest to a fault. But fortunately, now he has you.
Okay. Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. Said there that Blythe is Ronnie's stepbrother. They had known each other since childhood. The description of that assassin's helmet also spoke of Blythe as Ronnie's loyal shadow. Dang. 23 summer smithing stone 2s? Guess that's from all of the killing all those finger things in the manor. Got a bunch there at least. Think about it, you really don't even need, or rather you probably don't even really need that many somber smithing stones, because unlike the regular smithing stones, you only need one of each level of the somber smithing stones to actually level up a weapon. It only takes one each. So somber smithing 1, you take the weapon from, you take the weapon to +1. With somber smithing stone 2s, you take it to +2, etc. All the way up to +10. Whereas with regular smithing stones, smithing stone 1s will be +1, +2, and then +3, and you need multiple of them. But okay. And so there's 2 eternal cities. There's Noxtella, which I guess a lot of people know of, and then there's Nocrun, which is the one we're trying to find. Okay, and I was just thinking back at the 4 belfries there, because there's 1 key you get from there. I can't remember where you get this one from. There's a 3rd key. I don't know where it is. But yeah, I've still got kind of this area right here to explore. As far as learning of the lakes goes, that's pretty much about it. Oh, and then there's a little bit of stuff back here as well. But we can go ahead and go back to the well, the Sulphur River well over here. There's another well, actually. This leads to Ainsel River. Let's go ahead over here. Start looking for the Eternal City. How to get there. Oh yeah, and that, of course, you remember, this is the fort that we took back for that one dude who is still there, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't have anything new for us until a bit later. me see what this merchant.
Ah, how nice, Lise.
Okay, he doesn't have anything I would need. This area we're going to now, down in the well, I think it's probably one of my favorite areas, at least visually, I'll say. It just looks really cool. Okay, putting up groceries, making brunch. You better watch my... Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I think I'm at this point, like, I've been up for at least quite a little bit, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just like still waking up, or like still kind of like in that waking up mood, I guess. So I don't know. Jaffa River. How many... Okay, I need 4 golden seeds the next time to upgrade my flask. And since I can, I guess I could add another spell on here. I guess I could put back the frozen armament spell. In case I ever need to. In case I ever need that. I guess kind of thinking about, well, been up since 7, still just puttering. Yeah, use up energy cleaning and doing my hair, so now I'm hungry. Yeah, I feel you on that. Well, let me go ahead and activate this. Oh, and there's a bunch of plant and other crafting materials down here that you can't get really anywhere else, but you get a pretty decent amount because there's like a ton of it like all around that you can just grab. This dew-kissed herba. You got regular herba, and then you got this dew-kissed herba stuff. Regular herba is somewhat more scarce above ground. What is this? Silver firefly. Yeah, I think the main two are really dew-kissed herba and then melted mushroom. And actually, I don't know, it was an article? It might have been an article or something. You know how, like, now Google has that where, like on your browser or whatever, if you just go to Google, it'll have all those recommended like pages or articles or whatever. Saw one of those. There was this someone discovered, or I guess realized, like there's a merchant down here that sells you a crafting book for an item called soap, of course. Of course, soap, as you can imagine, in this game. You can use it to, like, if you're in like a poison pond or something like that, you can use it to, because of the way that poison works in here. The more that it gets on your clothes, so like, imagine if this water here was the poison pond. You go into it and then it's slowly building up your poison bar or whatever. And you'll notice that the poison, it'll kind of make your clothes green. If you roll while you're in the poison, it'll get like all over your clothes, and then when you go outside of the pool to stop it, stop the poison from building up, it'll still be building up a little bit because you rolled and it got more on your clothes. So soap, you use it to get rid of that stuff on your clothes so it's not still building up when you when you've left the poison pond, or and the article I read kind of hints that since all the materials that you need to make soap, because you can craft it, since all those materials are underground, it's kind of almost maybe implied that no one above ground at this point in time, I guess in the time period that this is set in, no one above ground knows about soap. Which is, pretty kind of nasty when you think about it. Just saw that, thought that was interesting. Oh, I thought it was like ironically soap, like they expect people to wash. Yeah. They do kind of say, like, I'll have to get it so I can read the description. You'll see. Can I grab the item? Goodness. Yeah, you got these guys down here that are kind of like rocky, so I think they're not as susceptible to slash damage. They're more susceptible to strike damage. I'm gonna take out my whip here. Gonna let it whip. I was a little bit confused about soap. Like what, like how to really use it at first, because I don't know, maybe it's the description is a little vague, because you have soap, but you also have the boluses that you take that actually completely get rid of all the buildup and even cure, like if you're poisoned. Immunizing cured meat. Oh, you know what? I don't know why I'm... Because I could be... That might help out a bit. I don't really need to kill, like, all these guys. There's a bunch of them. And they're all really slow. And they have a pretty decent amount of health. Okay, and there's a teardrop scarab and an item up there. Oh, there's a centipede here. It's another one of those materials that's rare. Funny hearing someone say confused on how to use soap. Yeah. I know it's for the game, but context, yeah. I know what you mean. Smithing Stone 4. I've been seeing a lot of Smithing Stone 4s, but not Smithing Stone 3s? Oh, I guess I already have a ton of Smithing Stone 3s, okay. I'm still a bit, I don't know. I'm still a bit, not entirely certain about, whips. Because sometimes I feel like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like this whip doesn't do enough damage, which, I mean, they're not supposed to do as much damage compared to some other weapons, but, and you know, they're supposed to make up with it for their range, but I don't know. I like them. They're real, you know, they're really cool weapons, and I've been enjoying using them. on my using it on this character. And there's this area you could potentially mess up here. We see some. Okay. I don't know if that thing's gonna die from that fall. I don't think it did. And I don't think there's anything down there besides some messages, right? I think. Jamie Foxx is wielding the whip, be beating the brakes off people. Grab this. Oracle bubbles. Okay. Another one of those spells I've never seen in action. Oh, you referring to Django? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it, but I've seen Django, but it's been a little while. Giant crab over there. Fighting a giant crab with a giant magic sword. Yeah, it's been quite a bit since I've seen Django. I think I only saw it once, actually. Well, I've seen it. I think I've seen, you know, obviously, you know, I've seen a couple other, you know, other scenes a couple times. Like the, like the scene where Leonardo DiCaprio crushed that glass and he actually injured himself. Go ahead and activate this. I guess I can rest. Yeah, that sky. Really, really cool looking. Okay, in this area, I think when you activate these things, torches light up. So there's something. Gonna have to find all these things to light up. There's 8 of them. It looks like. Okay, and there's the map of the area. Somewhat decent-sized area down here. It's real nice though that you can actually still ride torrent down here. And you got these spectral Viking-like dudes down here. Armor's cookbook 6. What does that let me craft? Preserving boluses, okay. Those are... yeah, those are the ones that cure scarlet rot, okay. Yeah, and Blythe is down here somewhere. We gotta meet him. Oh, I thought that was something else. Oh, shoot. And that's right, you also got those things. When you get close to them, they start shooting lightning at you. They are very lethal. Gotta be careful of those things. I don't remember if there's anything actually up here that we can... Like if there's any items up here. No, I don't think there is. Gotta wait until we get all the things lighted up. And I think Blythe is somewhere in this direction. Some stuff down here. Hornball. Oh yeah. I think this actually... Yeah, that's right. This does magic damage. Scales with intelligence. Although not very much. None of the bows really scale too much, I don't think. I think most of them scale with dexterity though, for the most part, or like they're more, you know, dexterity weapons in general. So they don't, the ones I've found, or the ones I use, don't really scale very much, because you can see the strength and dexterity are both E right there. But I know some of the better bows that you find are more dexterity based. Oh shoot. Dang. I need to take out this archer. I love that Karian Greatsword has a big area of effect. Really good against multiple enemies. I don't know who... Oh, there's Blythe right there. Actually, hold up real quick. I gotta check something. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had some kids knocking at the door. Okay.
Ah, good to see you. Apologies, mate, but I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me, but I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celevis. I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something. Let's give him a squeeze. Show him just how sharp my teeth are.
I like that
I
attitude.
jest. I wouldn't go that far. Besides,
Oh,
I should check on some things here. Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right? Leave this place to
okay.
me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right? And if we reach a
Doing the
dead end,
dishes? Okay.
I suppose we go back to the source. Celebrus rarely gives a straight answer. The first time.
Okay, so we gotta go back and squeeze Celevis for some information. Seemed like he knew something before. Yeah, Nokron is up there, I believe. Yeah, up there. That area, though, kind of see, because there's an area up over here too. Let me go this way. I think there's a couple items over here. Some glovewort. I'll take that. And gotta be careful here. Ooh, stone sword key. I'll take that. And there's actually some platforming down here. We can go jump down here. Oh yeah, I think that just leads around to the other side and jump down here. Dwelling arrow, okay. Not anything too great necessarily. Those are magic arrows, I believe. Which I've never really used. The main arrow types I've really, well, I guess because I don't really use bows, haven't really used bows very much in general. I mainly just use the regular arrows and the fire arrows. Haven't really had much need to use. I did not mean to do that, but I mean, visions of too high up. Yep. Let's go back. Okay, that sucks. I'm gonna try to jump back to the Spirit Spring jump so that I wouldn't take any fall damage, but I guess it was too far away. So don't make the mistake I did. Don't jump. Don't accidentally jump in the wrong direction there. Hopefully I don't have to go back up there to get my runes. Oh, hold up. Is this the scene? Scene from Django. Yeah, I don't doubt that he would be beating the brakes off people. Yep. Beating the brakes off. Most definitely. You know what that kind of makes me think of? Makes me think of that Long Beach Griffey video that that came out with. I don't know when that was. It wasn't too long ago. I don't think. It's him. It was like something like imagine going back in time to slave, or like going back to slavery and trying. Something like he was going back. He had a character that was going back in time to try to like save, you know, save people from slavery. Ended up becoming part of the it was a dumb it was a dumb video, but it's like, oh, it was a slave master he was talking to. He was about to like kill him or whatever, and then he was like, have you ever whooped a slave yourself? I was like, no. Give it a try. And he actually gave it a try, and the next thing you know, he was assisting them on the plantation for like a year before he went back to his time or something like that. Just to, you know. Ridiculous. You know, just some ridiculousness. Will this fall kill me? No, okay. Okay, so you can safely get back down there, but... Why in the world did that miss? Like, dang. Okay, gotta be careful in some of these, some parts of this area, because, like I mentioned, because there's these guys. On my first character, this was the first time I encountered those Viking-like dudes. Encountered them here, because I went down here while I was still in Limgrave, and then I encountered them in Learning of the Lakes, next to that Erd Tree avatar. Because you got these guys down here that are like spirits, and then you got ones that are actually living up above. Let me see, I know there's another, you can go this way. Shield grease. Wait, what? Shield grease? Boost guarding ability and all damage negation. What in the world? Primarily used on shields. Coast left hand armament, boosting guarding ability and all forms of damage negation. Effect only lasts for a short time. Why do I feel like I don't remember this. I don't know, maybe that's something I picked up, and because you don't find any other shield grease that I can think of. It's kind of weird. I don't even know if you can craft that. If you can, that's something I don't know. I didn't mean to do the freezing one. Yeah, there's another one of these, one of the things we can light up here. Okay, let's go ahead and light this. These guys do do a lot of damage, or at least a pretty decent amount. I don't know why oh my goodness, why does my laptop keep going to sleep? Come on now. Or did it die? It might have, oh my goodness. Give me a second, let me plug this in. Okay, plugged it in. It's back. Okay, now it's back up and running. There we go. Oh, I didn't kill him. But as you can see, that does a pretty good amount of damage. Loretta's great bow. Yeah, this... Yeah, it's their charged attack that's really annoying. You can be running full gallop on Torrent. Like they'll still track you and hit you. Finally made it to the PC. Okay. Okay, and there is a portal right here. I guess I'll mark it down. I think I know pretty much where this goes. Oh, wait a minute. Well, there's two of them, isn't there? Actually, yeah, so I do know. I think there's two locations. There's multiple portals in this area, actually. I think they go to one of two locations. decided to just snack for a bit and then basically just made dinner in make dinner in a few. Oh, okay. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, and I know there is another one of those over here. There's another one. Item over here. Gold pickled fowl foot. I'll take that. And I know whether another one, yeah, over here. Another thing that I've for sure noticed playing this character, different from playing a character that has more points put into strength, you can definitely tell it really makes a big difference. Because normally two-handing your weapon, using with two hands, will increase it basically increases your effective strength for the weapon by 50%. Since I haven't really put much points into strength, you can see the attack power at the top, R armament 1, 198. When I two-hand this, it only goes up one point. 1 point in attack power. So if you were going like full dexterity, you don't really get too much of a benefit from two-handing your weapon. So I guess that's one kind of disadvantage and advantage at the same time, because you can use with dexterity you can still one-hand your weapon and get good damage. Of course, I mean, you can still get good damage one-handing with strength too. It's just you get more of a benefit, I guess. Lump of flesh. That's a crafting material, right? Or is that something... I think that's a crafting material. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I actually didn't think that was going to hit at that range for a second there. Activate that. Yeah, lump of flesh. It's actually, wait a minute. Lump of beast flesh filled with rich juices. Okay. Material used for crafting items found by hunting carnivorous beasts. Meat suitable for a rustic feast. Huh. And you got turtleneck meat. Considered especially nutritious ingredient in the south of the lands between. Beast liver, strip of white flesh, which is from like taken from a bloodless creature, and then sliver of meat. Got a lot of interesting materials that you can get. Okay, so that's 4. Need to find 4 more. Oh, here's a portal right here. Okay, this area right here. This should take me to... supposed to be eating the meat? Not necessarily. I think... because you can, I think you craft, you combine the meat with other stuff, I guess. I guess it's kind of how I would assume it. I guess you can't. You do eat some stuff because you have. Seems like. Okay. Yep, I am dead. I did not realize there was another one of those things that close. Yeah, there's stuff that you can, you use the meats, I guess you combine them together when you craft stuff. Because there's like, with the turtle meat, there's like turtle meat items or whatever. I guess you eat them. Yeah, like pickled turtleneck. Pickled in a bitter medicinal solution. Nutrients churn through the body, practically boiling out endless power. Yes, I guess technically you do eat them. Exalted flesh. Temporarily boosts physical attack. Considered delicacy in the Badlands. This invigorating repast was for the exclusive benefit of those who they deem heroes. Yeah, got different stuff like that that you can craft. I think for these things, as long as you're on torrent, you should be able to avoid getting hit. At least for the most part. Yeah, there's a lot of like the crafting stuff I haven't really used too much. I probably could, but I guess I don't know, because I'm somewhat kind of stingy when it comes to... I'm like the stingy type where like I'll like, you know, save up a bunch of stuff and then get to the end of the game, end up not even using a bunch of stuff, so... Okay, that was a miss. I use the pots every once in a while. If you don't use it by the end of the game, you owe me $50. Okay. Then I have to use them then. Oh, you know, actually, well... There are the, one item for sure I've used more is the stuff that you get, like the crawfish, what is it, the legs or whatever? Things that boost your I think it's physical damage negation. I use those quite a bit. Here's the merchant.
Oh, a customer.
Yep. Soap removes filth and accumulations on the body. Plant-based soap made from mushroom juice. Cleans off filth and other accumulations on the body while also slightly reducing poison buildup. Yep, slightly. Filth covering the exterior eventually seeps inside, soiling one's very spirit. Oh, and he's got a bunch of stone sword keys. Got Larvetier, cookbooks. He has the cookbook that lets you make soap. It's excellent definition of soap. Yeah. How many? Got 6 stone sword keys right now. I'll probably be back for these.
Goodbye. Till next time. Hello again, good customer.
Oh, you know what? He does sell this curved sword, although I haven't really used curved swords too much. Attacks can slip through an enemy's guard. probably come back for that later.
Till next.
Wait a minute, that was the wrong symbol. Yep, it's a cookbook. A cookbook. I don't have any fire. Anything I can use to inflict fire at the current moment. I think I'm just gonna well, I wouldn't think that this drops anything. $338. How much is this? Okay, that does $313. That does 200. Yeah, and I know there's a bunch of ruins, I think, out in this area with all the all these things. Oh my, I'm about to die. Companies should use that on soap operas. Yeah. Okay, some glove ward over here. So I'll grab that. You just did a flurry of attacks and then did the jump ground pound thing and then continued to do it seemed a bit extra for that thing. Did I activate that already? No, I did not. Go ahead and do that. Now there's 3 more, I think. what does activating that do? It opens up an area, or well, in truth, it opens up access. Bleh, I can't talk. It opens up access to a certain boss that you can fight. Yeah. Which thing about I don't necessarily need to fight necessarily. It's an easy boss though. It's not really difficult. And there's another kind of, I don't know if you would consider that a mini boss or an actual boss, but there's another boss as well. You gotta take a portal that takes you to the area. Yeah, and this is definitely for sure one of those things that you could potentially miss out on, or like if you weren't paying as much attention the first time that you were coming to this area, you could miss out on this boss potentially. You could miss out on a bunch of stuff in this game probably. Got these guys over here just chilling. I don't think they don't really become hostile. This guy does though. Of course they become hostile if you start attacking them, but is that a portal? Yeah, there's also a portal right here too. So let me mark that. And did I miss the or did I? No, I activated that. Side of Grace right there. I'm just pretty much going through this area kind of to explore, just to get the area done, I guess, for the most part. Oh, this must be... Okay, yeah, this is the Ash of War, the weapon skill I need on my other character. Square off. It's a real good skill. It's good for breaking enemies' stances. Kind of like Unsheathe with the katana I'm using. Ran out of FP. Okay, and then there's one right here. I think, what, 2 more left? Pretty sure they're both up here. I know there's some annoying archers up over here too, so we're gonna go this way. Surprised that other archer over there didn't get aggroed. I feel like the first time I went through this area, like, cause these guys always get aggroed from like really far away, and then they use that annoying charged arrow shot that you have to roll to dodge it. Maybe they fixed, or maybe they toned that down in one of the patches or something, but I don't know. I don't know. Other side of grace there. And then, because I think the last one needed to be lit. Should be down here. Okay, there's a red scarab right there. Yeah, it is down here. Okay. So there should be all of them. So many rats. Trying to be fancy. Trying to parry. Power gathers somewhere nearby, I think is what it said. I accidentally skipped it. So now that should be available. Oh, there's a golden seed over here? Go ahead and grab that. Oh, there's something down here as well. A rune arc. Huh. I don't think there's anything else down here. To my knowledge. Something outlined in red jumped up. Did you see it? I don't... No, I don't think so. Might have missed it. I know when you like take out a whole group of enemies, you get your flask back, and there's like a red, a red wisp or whatever that goes towards your body. I don't know if that could have been it. It was when you were fighting with them Viking looking guys, some spirit looking thing. Red jumped up and then moved off to the side. Yeah, I don't know if that could have been potentially what that was. But other than that, golden seed. Yeah, there's no hidden area over there. Oh my. I did not mean to do that. Looks like one of those red finger invaders. Probably not their name, but maybe you know what. Oh. Oh, it might have been. There might have been like a blood stain from another character, another player that died. Maybe I accidentally might have accidentally pressed the interaction button to watch how they died. That might have been what it was. They didn't do anything, caught me off guard. Yeah. That might have been what it was. Gotta go all the way back over here. These guys don't really give you very many runes either, do they? 194. Grab my wounds back. I think there might be an item over here. I could be wrong, though. No, I don't think there is. If only I had horseback. Yeah, I don't think there is, but wait. Oh, there is. Stone sword key. Okay. Oh, come on. Dang. Yeah, I got my runes. I got them back beforehand, before I fell. So I didn't lose anything. Or at least, well, yeah. Yeah, let me go back. Grab them again. Okay. But now can get to the boss that's over here. Well, actually, before I... Oh yeah, because I think... I'm not entirely certain. It's possible I might not be able to do... Is this the right portal? I hope. No, it is not. Okay, so that's like a... This one takes you to the portal I just used. I think it was the one that's over here. It's the one I need to take. I have a feeling that there's another boss, the other boss I was talking about. I have a feeling that he goes away if you don't fight it. If you don't fight it before you do something else, I feel. Oh, there's an item up here. Splitting stone, I'll take that. With all the smithing stones I have right now, I probably could upgrade a bit more. I did upgrade my yeah. Let's make it sure. I think it's this portal. And there should be a side of grace over here too. I think. Wait. Maybe there isn't. As long as I don't lose my runes. Yeah, the Nokron, the Eternal City, is up there. Up there and up over there. Take a look around a bit. I'm right here. I'll take that. Oh. Dang. Oh, there's a stake of Marika. Okay. Like, dang, how did they... I don't know if I was already injured when I came in there, or I just took too much damage in general. Yeah, I guess they're just ganging up on folks. Okay, the stake of Marika's here. Seek pickle. No jumping ahead and short dead end ahead. Might just try running in here and just... Here we go. Great Oracular Bubble. Okay. Another one of the spells that the mage versions of those guys, one of the ones that they use. And there's a Summer Smithing Stone in there, so that's good. That I grabbed that. I know there's some more of these guys back here. I'll take that. That other message said no item back here. Some liars out here, man. Oh wait, no, it says item ahead. It's my bad. I read it wrong. Read it too fast. Some dragon wound grease. That's actually some pretty good stuff right there. Increases the damage that you do against dragons. Glove ward, I'll take that. And alright. Can head over here. Grave Glove Ward, Ghost Glove Ward, 5. Dragon Kin Soldier. Dang. Okay, yeah. This thing hits like a truck. Yeah, this thing is tough. It's not that tough, but it hits like a truck. Took me several tries, I think, the first time. Just coming through here, I just stumbled across. I'm like, what is that? Rode down here and it's like, oh, it's alive. Dang. Yeah, you gotta be careful healing, I guess, when you heal against this thing. You can fight it on horseback, but with as often as it and how it attacks, I think it's better to fight it on foot. What? I did not think that was gonna get damaged right there. Cause of like when when you're knocked down before you get up, you're invincible for a little bit. It's wondering about horse option. Yeah, yeah, you can probably, but okay. So that's like a okay. Yeah, this thing is lethal. Getting used to its attack pattern. Okay, so you definitely cannot damage it from the front. It seems. It's so quick, like what I would lunge is like 75. Yeah. Nice. Good stance, bro. Ugh. It's close. Oh, 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 ah. Ah, dang. Messed up and tried to use my other flask, but I had the other flask equipped. My flask of Wondrous Physic. Yeah, pretty tough. Dang, missed it. if I could get into a good position to attack. Oh, shoot. Oh, I did not think. Try this. Dang. Man. Can do that arrow spell on him. Yeah, I should be able to. I think I still have that equipped. Of course, we get aggro right. Okay. I didn't think that attack was gonna go, horizontally like it did. Okay, I guess you could do this. Although, yeah, it's still kind of risky being on the horse. course, if you stay, you know, if you stay from further away, try to keep good distance. That could probably work. Yep, that got me killed again. Still had my flask of physic in the item slot when I was trying to heal. Wish you could use the buff while you're riding on the horse. I guess when his health gets low, starts mixing it up. Starts using new stuff. Oh my goodness. Did that 2 times in a row. Like, dang. actually let me... Dang, but you can't actually... That kind of sucks. You have to like actually stop when you're aiming the thing. Got a bit too greedy there. And, you know, tried to, you know, I don't know if I did a charge attack and then I hit the basic attack when I should have stopped to roll, or to get ready to roll, rather. Yeah, I fought this dude with my main character. Took a couple tries. I mean, well, it was pretty much exactly like this. But I think I kind of somewhat got, well, I didn't really get lucky necessarily, but I kind of cheated because there is a teardrop scarab over here that lets you refill your health flask. So I kind of went back over to him like at mid-fight and then came back to him. Kind of thing. Yeah, if you're able to stay back here, yeah. What? 3 times in a row? Never done that before. Switching it up on me. Yeah, okay. Guess getting on the horse was a... Yeah, this is probably why I think I was not using Torrent very much against this guy. Because right there, when he... Like, I couldn't even... Like, I don't think there was anything I could have done to avoid that death. Real fun though. This fight. that would just miss. That was close. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the problem with Loretto's Great Bow here is, yeah, you really got to use that at the right time against them because, like, you were really vulnerable. Or at least you don't really have time for a charge shot, at least. Dang. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I did think this wasn't gonna take as many tries. Yeah, you get behind his knee right there, like there's nothing you can really do. Why the heck? Oh, shoot. Oh, dang. Man, I dodged that. What in the what? I was at like 90% health. Oh my gosh. Dang. That was an accident. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me... This'll help out if I use my Great Rune. I should be able to get him. Oh, dang, I forgot. Almost had him. Yeah, I should actually... Karian Slicer there was doing real good damage right there. Karian Slicer is really good in general. I think I got him this next time. Yeah, and I'll kind of explain because I know I probably haven't seen me use these very often. It's using the benefit of the great runes that you get from beating the demigods. Like the one that you get from Godric is really good. That's what I've been. That's what I. Well, it's the only one I have right now, but. Where do you go to? I think I have to go here. Yeah. Godric's Gate Rune. Oh yeah, 'cause we have this one though, but that doesn't really do much. That just lets you respec. This boosts all of your attributes by 5 points. So you see the right side, my vigor will go up to like 32, mine 32, etc. all the way down. So it'll boost my damage and my health, stamina, endurance. It'll basically boost everything. But the only way you can activate them is if you use your rune arcs, which you gotta find these. I don't have very many right now, but yeah, I mainly use the rune arcs. I think they're really good to use, like if you just need that little nudge to beat a boss, or once you're familiar enough with their move set as well. Obviously you don't want to use them right off the bat the first time you fight a boss, because you're probably going to be dying a bunch. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go for the critical this time. I'm just gonna there we go. Nice. Got him. Get the Dragon Halberd from beating him, which is a pretty... I haven't used it very much because it has kind of a secret ability that I didn't know about until like a long time later. But this is kind of it's also more of a strength weapon, so we'll be using it on this character probably. At least probably not. But yeah, got him. Almost kind of feel, I don't know. Karin Slicer. I could probably actually be using it more, at least especially against bosses, because it just like shreds boss, like their health. Like it has really good DPS. Can almost feel cheap. But let's beat that dude. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else up here, right? I feel like there should have been like a special one of the crafting materials you could get from this area. Oh yeah, here it is right here. That's what I was looking for. Formic rock. I don't think I've really thinking about it. I haven't encountered very much Formic rock. Or it's not very common. Where is it at? Here it is. Found near Ainsel River and other places where giant ants live. Okay. Highly acidic. Rock formed from solidified giant ant venom. Okay. So there'll be giant ants that we'll probably come across later. I thought there was some more of that somewhere else, but I don't really feel like taking the time to try to look for it. Now we can go back here and go back to the fight this other boss. Since we got all the I don't know what you would call these things, but we got all of them lit. Oh, you know, actually I could level up. If I wanted to. Level something up, rather, I guess. Maybe I'll do it after. Yeah, so you light all those things, you come back here. Originally when you, this isn't like glowing blue like this. Horned remains. Okay. Ancestor spirit. Can you ride Torrent in it? No, you can't. Okay. This stuff. Oh, shoot. that stuff, yeah, damage over time. How is it not? Okay. Ancestral follower ashes. Oh, that's right, you can't write toward in here. What is... Oh. Yeah, this might have been what you saw before. You touch the blood stains to see how another player died. How? Oh, there it is. That's how you get back. Okay, so you only got the ancestral follower ashes from... Wait a minute. I might be thinking a different boss. Yeah, that's what you saw before. Okay. Yeah, pretty easy boss, but very picturesque. Very pretty looking boss fight. Let me look at the ancestral follower ashes. A spirit of the horned folk who eschew letters and metalworking. Letters and metalwork. Brawny and versed in distinctive spiritual arts, this particular tribesman wields a heavy bow. Okay. Abstains from letters and metalworking. Okay. Yeah, there's something like, I guess basically we kind of just, I guess in a way probably just killed those guys' deity. There's another boss fight that's somewhat similar. A little later, I think, if I remember correctly. I thought there was a I thought you got a remembrance from beating that thing, but I might be thinking of the second one. Alright, that's... I think that's pretty much most of the... Oh, the only place I didn't go was... over here. Which I guess I could go, but... Well, no. I'll save that for later. Although, no, actually, maybe I should check it out. 'Cause I can't remember. I don't remember for sure if there's anything over here. Some glove work, I'll take that. Yeah, well, what I'm talking about is, oh, clarifying horn charm. Wait a minute. What does this do? Raises focus. Oh, okay. Said to be a budding horn, the ancestral followers believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers over and over again until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Hmm. Oh, you need a stone sword key for this. Do you need 2 stone sword keys for this? What it kind of looks like. I could go ahead and use... Oh yeah, because we found some stone sword keys here. Might as well go ahead and open this. Yeah, you need 2 for this one. Okay. Long way up. Kaled. Yeah, so this actually takes you to Kaled. This area here, and actually I don't think there's any other way to get to this area, taking the well here. I don't think there's another way to get down here except for taking that lift. Longest elevator ride ever, yeah. Yeah, and I think I'm probably gonna do like I did the first time. I'll just... Because of course I'm probably not supposed... Well, I probably should be okay. Of course, this area is I think this area is a slightly higher level of enemies compared to Learning of the Lakes. I don't think there's that much over here though. check it out, I guess. Another giant bear over here. Whoa! That's new. I don't even know what this thing's doing this. Oh man. This has to be the most aggressive one yet. Dang! Oh my... Oh dang, yeah. You can tell, because see how much damage I'm doing to this thing. Not that much damage, but, well... Dang! Thing was like twice as aggressive as the ones in Limgrave. Or like twice as fast. Taking the lift. You British now? I guess. Is that what they call elevators and lifts? Call them lifts instead of elevators. I was just calling it a lift because, I mean, it's not like... I mean, it's not like an elevator. I don't know. Killed that. Okay, and, oh, that's right, because I don't have the maps yet for Caelid. I can just ride through here. There's some traps. Those things explode. Okay, and then you got these guys. Dang. Oh! I forgot that these guys do that. The archer ones. It's in a weird spot. Okay, I can still get the... Oh! That's right, there's another one. Spiked Palisade Shield. Oh, and I forgot there's a bunch of this stuff here. Gravel Stone. If I can get it. Dang. Tried to jump at the last second, but... Really? I think that just killed my horse. Okay, it should be dead. There we go. I don't think those guys respawn, but I could be wrong. Yeah, and this is what happens when Torrent, because Torrent has his own health bar as well. When his health reaches 0, you can resummon him, but basically you just got to use one of your red flasks. Bunch of this faded earthleaf flower in Caelid, because they have, like, you know, regular earthleaf flower in Limgrave, and then you get to like Caelid where you have faded earthleaf flower, and then there's different, you know, different variations of different flora, I suppose. And you got this like a coliseum over here. I shouldn't try to do this, but I think I'm going to talk to this thing. This thing is way bigger than like the other ones you encounter, and, like, you know, Alexander, for example. You can now see the Knight of the Great Jar's red summon sign. Where? Oh. Knight of the Great Jar. Yeah, so it's gonna be 3 NPCs gonna have to fight. You summon them in. I'm not entirely certain how this is gonna go, so I guess we're gonna have to see. I might end up dying a bunch. Well, I mean, if they're too strong for me, obviously, you know, I'm just have to come back. Yeah, I gotta take care of the horse too. Yep. Make sure they're getting healed up. And it's kind of a weird thing too. Maybe, I don't know, this is something that they should, if they have to, maybe they weren't able to finish or something, but for some reason Torrent, or maybe it is intentional, but I don't know, it is kind of weird at the same time, because when Torrent takes damage, you can die and come back and his health will still be not at full. The only time Torrent is healed without having to actually, like, use any items to, you know, heal him is when you rest at a site of grace. I'm pretty sure. So sometimes you gotta be careful with that. There's also some other kind of bug or weirdness. Because there's a thing, because you're supposed to be able to, when you fall off ledges, for example, you're supposed to be able to double jump just after falling off, but for some reason certain weapons, if you have them equipped, you're not able to do that. Like you have to pre-jump beforehand so that you can actually do a double jump, because otherwise, like, you can, you know, if you're using a certain weapon, you think you're going to be able to do it, and then you can't, so you just fall to your death in like certain platforming sections. So okay, let's see. Okay, that's the checking out, so you can kind of check out what kind of weapons they're going to be bringing in. Wait a minute, are these different than when I fought them with my other character? I think this guy's gonna have like a bleed build type of thing. What is this? Try tier, butthole, what? Try madness. Oh, shoot! Yeah, I think this is definitely different than, or it might be different than when I fought these three. Maybe it's random per playthrough or something? I don't remember these guys having... Oh, I gotta watch out for that. That's really dangerous. Oh. That's right, when you fight these guys, the area will... can't go too far. Yeah, I'm not doing... I probably need stronger weapons for these, for this area in general. Oh, dang. I could've got a, Oh, you know, I could maybe use kick on this dude. I'm gonna just spam it until it... Well, doesn't look like that's gonna work. Okay, I got the first one. Duelist Knight. Yeah, so you gotta basically beat all three of them. You get a really good item though from doing this. Beating all three. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, these are definitely different than when I fought on my other character. Ran out of flasks. Dang, that... Oh, shoot. Okay. I was not expecting that. Hit me with that one attack. Did half my health. I could probably beat these guys right now, but I'd probably be better off just coming back or upgrading my weapons and then coming back. Gotta try to get my runes. Got 60,000. They do respawn. Oh my goodness. That really sucks. I thought they like went away. I don't know. Other one still, yeah, probably still gonna be, oh, but he can't, I don't think he can shoot that far. Wait, you don't have to fight all three. Oh, okay, so it is actually, okay. So it's different every time, I guess. I don't know, because I feel like when I fought on my first character, it was the same. But I don't know. I don't know. Might just be remembering wrong. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe when I fought the first time, I didn't have to... Maybe I was able to beat all three in one sitting, in one go. But, alright, I guess, go ahead and go back. Yes, because we need to go back and talk to Celibus. Oh, and well, yeah, we can still talk to him. I just think I forgot I didn't do anything with the potion that he gave me
I've no
yet.
time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? Then off you trot. I have enough on my plate.
Let's ask about Nokron.
Well, well. You're asking me about that, are you? The task was left to you and the mongrel, was it not? Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot. Well, there's no helping it. Now's as good a time as any. I'll let you in on it. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selin in Limgrave. She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from the academy. I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her.
We don't necessarily need an introduction. We know Selin. He asked her to look into it. So he gave her help. Okay. Contents of the scroll cannot be discerned, of course.
I've no time for it. The only thing are we and I have enough.
Okay, so we have to talk to Selin about that then. It was back here. Of course, yeah, you pretty much do, I mean, well, we pretty much did just explore pretty much all of what we could for the most part in the Siafa River where we were. So clearly there wasn't any way that we found at least to get up to the Eternal City. Looking around. Let's go talk to...
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson? Well, well.
Show another
Celadus
introduction.
Is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family, and the fate of your mistress, Rani. But long ago, General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory arrested their cycles. Now he is the force that repulses the stars. If General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement, and so too would Rani's destiny.
Huh. So this dude, so strong, he challenged the stars themselves. And was able to stop them. This is... Dang. Yeah, that's right, I already got everything from her already. So yeah, so now, yeah, I guess we have to... So Radahn, we gotta kill Radahn, I suppose, in order to get to Nokron. Let's go back and tell Blythe. So much info to take in from her. Yeah. yeah, so Ronnie's fate is tied to influenced by the stars. She can't, I guess, for some reason, she can't do anything, or she won't be able to realize her destiny until the stars resume their movement. It's kind of how I take it, how I understand all that. But that doesn't necessarily explain what it is she wants from the Eternal City, necessarily. Or I guess it's, in a way, it's linked to her destiny, the Eternal City. And I don't know exactly how it is that Radahn challenged the stars and won. I don't know exactly, you know what I mean? Like, where is... Oh, I think I haven't gone far enough. Oh, wait a minute. If I can get to an area where the enemies will stop. So I can look at the map. Okay, I went too far. Past them.
Ah, well met. What news?
It's Tell Sellen's story.
So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by Starscourge Radahn. That reminds me of something I heard. There's a festival being held at the castle on the southern edge of the Caelid Wilds, east of Limgrave. It's a festival of combat. And I heard that you can fight Radahn himself. He who was once called the strongest of all the demigods. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but I think it's worth investigating. I'll be on my way to this festival of Radahn then. You're coming too, right? To Radahn's festivities. I'll meet you at Redmane Castle in Caelid. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang. You're coming too, right? I'll meet you at Redmane Castle.
Okay. Yeah, and actually, yeah, that's why he's called Starscourge Radahn, as you can imagine, I believe. Okay. So the festival is in Redmane Castle in Caelid, so that will be next up. Only thing, let me see. Go back to Round Table Hold. Go back to Round Table Hold, and I think what I'm actually going to do, I think I'm going to end the stream here actually. Should be a decent place to stop. Next up, got to see what this whole thing is with this potion that Celois gave us to give to Nefeli Lu, which if you remember, that's that warrior girl, or warrior woman, which she should still be down over here. Yeah, she's still here. Yeah, so I'll talk to her. Talk to her next time. I think I have quite a bit of runes that I've gotten. Probably level up a bit. At the level, some level 59, it takes what? 20,000 runes to level up, and that's just once. I feel like at this point, there's not really too much I would gain from just 1 point in any stat, except for maybe intelligence. But so I don't think I'm gonna level endurance up anymore. I'm probably gonna be putting some more points into mind, so that I'll have more FP. My dexterity is sitting somewhat decent right now, but I will eventually. So I'll probably level up mind a bit, and then past that, I'm not entirely certain. I might have to look into as well, because there might still be some spells I could get from Muriel, Pastor of Vows. Love potion number 9. Raise potency sorceries. Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, and thinking about it, because I try to avoid, because I think on my first character I leveled up my weapons too much to the point where it felt like my weapons were too strong for the areas I was going in, for at least for a little bit. So I'm gonna have to. I've been following like a guide to kind of help with that, but I'm gonna have to consult that just to make sure I'm not leveling up my stuff too much. Because, you know, of course I want things to be, you know, still challenging. Because I could actually... Well, I only have 23. If I had one more Smithing Stone 3, I could level up two weapons to level 9, and then I have 9 of these, so I could level up at least one weapon to like plus 11 right now if I wanted to. And I'm currently at plus 6. First priority will be upgrading my staff, since that'll boost like the damage increase I'll get from Scholar's armament as well. So yeah, I'll probably be upgrading my staff and then my katana, but that's neither here nor there. Forget, is Muriel the... No, Muriel is the pastor, the turtle pope guy. Yeah, who is... Yeah, back at the church over here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go there, actually. Just to take a look at what else he has left that I haven't bought. Thinking about it, I have a decent enough amount of mind right now, for the most part, for, well, kinda, for all the spells that I'm using right now. I probably would be better off, because I still, yeah, because I'm technically actually at 24 intelligence, so I should probably put some points into intelligence to get up to at least 27, because I think I need at least 27 for all the spells.
Greetings.
Okay, yeah, he has Glintstone, Comet Shard, Star Shower, which I could... Actually, I should probably get that. That could potentially be good. Fire 6 shooting stars that pursue foes. Charging enhances potency. Most difficult to master of the luminous conspectus sorceries. You can actually get some information about like the different schools of magic in Rea Lucaria by going back and looking at those helmets, the different helmets. Like the stone helmets that, you know, if you remember, that they wear. From the ones that I've found, you can get some information if you just read the description of those. Which I might do, I could do. It's not that necessary, but I don't know if I should buy this right now, or I could buy it now. Might as well. Comet Shard, this one probably not going to be able to use for a little bit, because it requires 36 intelligence to use. Other than that, I think I should be good for the most part. One of the things that's kind of, I don't know, maybe somewhat challenging about making a character, you know, with their build is, I think ideally you want to, like, at least for the spells, you want to have all the main spells that you're gonna use I guess equipped. You'd want to have all the spells that you're gonna be using, and have all the spells that you're using serve a specific purpose to your battle style and combat or whatever. I guess because I'm kind of doing a hybrid, since I wasn't going like full on sorcery, I kind of have a ton of different options to where I don't know exactly, because I've been using mostly the Uchigatana for the most part and just buffing it with Scholar's Armament. Having that be my primary method of damage, I guess, and I get, I have Crying Greatsword for dealing with more groups. You kind of get what I'm like, having everything serve a purpose. Glintstone Pebble, it's good range damage. Same thing with Loretta's Great Bow, but I don't know. I could be going like too perfectionist, I guess. Or that's kind of like that PvP type of thing, or type of mindset, maybe. I don't know, but for PvE too, it can it can be useful at least. I don't know, maybe I'm too much of a perfectionist or something. I don't know, but I don't know. Just thinking like, what would be ideal? Because it's kind of like one of those things like we're at, because at the end of the game you're going to be going up against the some of the hardest bosses in in the game. You're going to want a good game plan, I guess, for what exactly you're going to be, what attacks you're going to be using, what weapons you're going to be using for your character, I guess. But you can do multiple different things, of course, and you can use multiple different weapons. You can, I don't know, but anyways. Yeah, I'll, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, so next time, gonna see about what's going on with this potion that Celovus gave us, and follow, explore that quest line, I guess. And then after that, guess we could go ahead and go over to Caelid. Just trying to think if there's anything else that I would do. There's still a couple things, like I said, I haven't explored, areas I haven't gone through over here yet. But yeah, I think that for the most part I think that should work. But alright, let me end the stream. I'm gonna go ahead, get myself something to eat for dinner. Yeah. I'll go ahead and do that. So, go ahead and end the stream here. As always, thanks for watching, everybody. Make some dinner here too myself. Okay. Have some stir fry. Oh, nice. Stir fry sounds pretty good. That should be good. Well, you enjoy that. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Oh, well, actually, yeah. I do have some leftover pizza. Probably gonna heat up. Got some Domino's. Had some last night. So that should be decent. Yeah, I'll go ahead and end the stream. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and end the stream. I was thinking I could, I don't know for sure, so don't hold me to it or not, but I could potentially, I might come back, might be playing some DBD a little later. Might stream, might not, I'm not entirely certain yet, so just a heads up. But yeah, let me go ahead and end the stream. As always, thanks for watching, everyone. I will see you guys next time.